Don't mind me, I'm just getting my car's oil changed. Welcome back to Gran Turismo 3. So, today we are on the home stretch of things in the professional league. All that remains is the Gran Turismo All-Stars Championship. I tested a few of these off-screen. Well, except for the test course, I did those off-screen just because I don't want to do them in the tournament, to be honest. Except for in the Formula 1 Championship, because I'm going to need every victory possible. So anyway, let's start the Gran Turismo All-Stars tournament. Depending on how long this goes, I might do both this one and the All-Japan tournament now in this stream. If I do, then there's a very real chance that this stream will go the better part of 5 hours. Anywho, let's begin. So lap 1, so race 1, Laguna Seca. Also, I was in first person because I was testing I was practicing the Seattle out of bounds glitch. I'm getting not consistent, but better at the trick. Make no mistake, I do want to end the playthrough with that. Yo, Gabriel. Good to see you here this evening. As you can see, I just started. So yeah, we might be here for a while. Although I will say, if this takes like 3.5 hours, then this will be the only tournament I do, because I am not... Damn it. I can never do this consistently. Anyway. I am not streaming this for 7 hours. If it takes me 2.5, the other one should take roughly that long too, and I'm willing to do up to 5. Maybe 6, but definitely not 7. If at all possible, I will try and skip the test course races because those are long and boring. But they're not difficult though, so there is that. Oh, there's there's that Espranti, just kind of being terrible as always. That was the first and so far only car I've passed so far. Yeah. So, oh, and it's struggling way back there. I think it spun out. So, you asked last stream if that thing was terrible. There's just more proof that it's terrible. Know if I'm going to make a pit stop next lap or the lap after. Also, hello, Toyota race car spinning out. Truly living up to its name of the spin car. So I'm not actually sure if that's because its tires are worn out or if it just really spins out that easily. Anyway, there's the second car that I passed. I can never handle this well, ever. Probably tires. Yeah, that would be my guess too. Definitely be making a pit stop on the next lap. So it looks like I'm going to be making one pit stop per race at this rate. Though this is a short racetrack, though. It's not Gran Valley, which is significantly longer. Apricot Hill is also pretty short. Get out of the way. weirdly, the AI will make pit stops if the tires are bad slash... Yeah, I don't know how long it takes for the AI to make pit stops. Like, I don't know if they make pit stops when their tires are completely busted, or if they do it, like, as soon as it turns, like, orange. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know if the... Oh, okay, yeah, he's going into the sand. But, Yep, Esperanti spinning out again. It just made a pit stop, too, so... But yeah, I don't know what the breakoff point is for when the AI says, okay, it's time to make a pit stop. But it's definitely different depending on the tournament. Because as mentioned, the F1 championships, there's no way they go as many laps as they do without all 4 tires going red. Unless they cheat. Oh, that must be the Jaguar race car. Let's look at it real quick. Or not. Hey, it's second place. You know, if I were to have won that in a previous tournament, I would be willing to test it out and see if it's good against the other F1s. Probably not, though, because, like, assuming that thing is fully upgraded, yeah, I'm just decimating it. Surprised that this championship interests me. That's a good question. Let me pull up the thing. Okay, All-Stars, Nissan 1, race car. I think I already have that. Dodge Viper GTSR concept. Okay, I think that's about it. There's a vehicle I don't recognize here. The Subaru Impreza Sedan WRX STI. I don't know what that is, but that sounds like something I can purchase from the store. But probably the... What was it again? The Nissan race car, if I don't have that. And the Dodge Viper concept. Since I think that's the... I think that is the only one that's not available to purchase in the store. And then the Italian... Or not the Italian championship, I already did that. The most pointless championship in the entire game, I think. Actually, no, the test course one is even more pointless. The wind one. But, anyway, All Japan Championship, Nismo Skyline, R-Tune, I think. Castrol Mugen, I can purchase that. Toyota S Auto Box, Apex. Okay, I can definitely get that. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. And then the last one is the Zonda race car. I definitely have that one. The Polyphony Championship only has the F094S. That is the only car I'm interested from the Polyphony Championship. And the F1 Championship has nothing. Because, one, I can earn all those vehicles from other events, and two, after I'm done with the F1 tournament, I'm done with the game. There's nothing left to do other than maybe if I want to grind the complex string time trial, which I'm not doing, or the other arcade races, also not doing. Something has spun out. Oh, of course, it was this thing. Say, thank God the test course isn't in the Polyphony Championship, because with no upgrades, that could be pretty obnoxious. By which I mean it absolutely would be. Something else may have spun out. It is the spin car. Looks to be 20 minutes. 20 times 8 is 160 minutes. Well, times 7 would be 140. Oh, and of course, Sprante finished last. No surprise there. This is another short track. US is it possible to unlock consoles? What do you mean unlock consoles? PS3 and PS4. I don't know what you mean by unlocking them. If you mean region, unlocking their region, then no. Or at least not without soft modding the console. What the hell? What was that? I don't know if anyone else heard that, but it sounded like a strong gust of wind or something. In case you no longer have to buy the original games, whether physical or DG. Wait, what? Hold on. You no longer have to buy the original games. Oh, I see. I think I know what you're asking. Like, can you play, like, if you buy something on the PlayStation Store for PS3, can you play it on PS4? If that's what you're asking, then no, you can't do that. You'd have to buy it again for PS4, if it's available, I believe. Because Sony are idiots. Yeah, they purposefully removed backwards compatibility just to be dicks, or to make people buy the games again. Super slow, and almost every time you manage to complete a lap. Wait, slow, and almost every time you manage. I think he ran out of gas, but he didn't stop to refuel. If he didn't stall out, then he obviously didn't run out of fuel. Is his vehicle naturally slow? I don't know how GT4 handles AI vehicles, or specifically in endurance races. But I know in this game it likes to have one vehicle be a really bad vehicle for endurance races. I don't know if that's the case with 4. But if that's not the case, then yeah, it's probably just a glitch of some variety. Fuel runs out. We can't go beyond. Whoa, shit. Very fast car. First time it's happened in endurance races. Then you might have just encountered a glitch and nothing else. Out of curiosity, does GT4 have damage? And when I say damage, I mean actual damage. Not just tire and fuel wear, but like, if you hit a wall, can you break parts off of your car and damage your engine or something? If that can happen, then that might be what the problem is. 11 hours, and knows that in the last 3 hours or so. Okay, nothing like that happens in 4. Okay. I ask because there is a setting in Forza Motorsport that you can turn on where you can take full damage. It ups your winnings, that's why you would turn it on. But in the case of, like, I only did that in Forza 2 because there were achievements for buying every single car, basically, that you can get, and you need to grind a lot of money for that. So yeah, I definitely turned on turned on full damage for more winnings. But in GT3 there aren't, in Forza Motorsport 3, I should say, there are no such achievements, and there's so many races to win. There are achievements for winning each, like, tier of races, and there's so many races that, like, you will not run out of money. So I don't play with it on in that game. Speaking of Forza, you can only scratch the painting. Okay, but no actual damage. Gotcha. Speaking of Forza, apparently the most recent Forza, I think it was Forza Horizons, apparently that came to PS5. So much for that being a Xbox exclusive series now. Not available for PS4? No. Very little is available for PS4 anymore. Like, games made in, like, 2023-ish, like, or released in 2023-ish, was, like, the end of the PS4 era. Like, people aren't really making games for PS4, Xbox One anymore. It's Xbox Series and PS5 these days. Like, you know how, I'll respond to your most recent statement in just a moment. You know how whenever a new console comes out, for a little while afterwards, game companies will still make their games for the previous console generation for a little bit longer? That was basically, the end of that was basically around the time of RE4 Remake. Or so, give or take. So yeah. Let's finish. PS2, yeah. You almost finished the A-Spec Championship on GT5. Congratulations. Games. You mean PSX, or what does PES stand for? Oh, and another famous example of that would be God of War 2. That came out in 2007, which is a couple months after the PS3 came out. But, like, they did not want to just scratch production and just port it to the PS3 at the time. I mean, these days, yeah, you can get it for newer consoles. Before you ask, yeah, I'll definitely play the God of War games. Probably just recorded. Not 100%, though. Pro Evolution Soccer. Oh, okay. See, I wouldn't know that because I don't play sports games generally. The closest thing I play to sports games is pro wrestling occasionally. I have to be in the mood to play wrestling games. I spent a shitload of time with the first SmackDown versus WWE SmackDown versus Raw game back in the day. Ditto to SmackDown versus Raw 2006. God damn, those games are my jam for PS2. And then I got SmackDown Here Comes the Pain later on, and oh boy, you can do some crazy shit in that game. You can literally throw people off buildings in that game. Don't like UFC games? It's not that I don't like them, I just never played any of them. Although the ones that I've heard, and now I realize I can't trust the critics, but I've heard those games are like average or mediocre at best. And like, these days I don't want to be playing games that are mediocre at best. I want to be playing games that are good and worth my time. Why is The Rock playable in some of the WWE games? Because he was one of the, if not the most popular superstar in wrestling in the late 90s and early 2000s, that's why. And to this day, he still has some involvement in wrestling, a little bit. He's not wrestling every week or anything, but he does still occasionally wrestle. I know The Rock was also in an episode of Star Trek Voyager. He was basically, I forget the exact context of what I think he was a fighter of some variety, but he was basically just being The Rock's persona in wrestling on that episode of Star Trek Voyager. Whenever I just saw a console I own. Thankfully, no. I am very much a hoarder. I do not sell my old games or consoles. Though if I were to sell any of them, it would probably end up being it would actually be my brother's, but he doesn't play consoles anymore. But it would be the Super Nintendo that's at my parents' place, because neither of us really use it, and if I want to play games on that system, I can always just download an emulator. I also don't even have many games for it. Test course is on the F1. Yeah, the test course is, I think, the 6th race in the F1 tournament, and I can't be skipping that. I really do want to win every possible race, and hopefully I will win the tournament at all costs. I will save after every single race that I win. It's worth getting GTA Trilogy remasters for PS4. I don't know. If you were to say for Xbox 360 PS3 era, you know the answer to that would be fuck no. But if it's Definitive Edition, then maybe they've improved it a bit, but I would still be skeptical. I would read reviews elsewhere to see if it's worth getting on PS4. Yeah, PS3 is worse. PS3 and Xbox 360 era are worse, just judging from how poor San Andreas was. The problem with San Andreas is it was a buggy fucking mess, especially on 360, but that's not to say the PS3 version was bug-free either. Like, what they did was they had some company make a mobile port of the... I'm pretty sure I've explained this in detail before, but they had a company make a mobile port for San Andreas, and Rockstar basically just had the same company, like, essentially make their mobile port for the consoles, and they did not give a fuck. Both the company who made the console versions, which they just modeled after the mobile port, that company did not give a fuck about playtesting, and Rockstar did not give a fuck if it was play-tested properly before release. Because if they did, they could easily fire the old team, get a new team to do it right, or make a patch to fix all the extremely horrifying and unacceptable problems, like literal game-breaking bugs with that generation, that console generation releases of San Andreas. Like they are rich. They're definitely a multi-million-dollar company. There's no way they can't afford to pay a couple of geeks there's no way they can't just hire a couple of geeks and say, hey, this is a really shitty port, fix this, please. You played a bit of it on PC. Well, you mean the original version on PC or like the remasters on PC? Because, like, I asked this because back in the mid-2000s, the console games that were ported to PC were often not very good at the time. A fantastic example of that... the remaster, okay. I was gonna say, the best example of that would be Resident Evil 4. Because the original PC version of that was a hot mess. And obviously nowadays, like, if you buy it on Steam or whatever, it's fine. But, the OG PC version was not... was not a fun experience from what I've heard. It's like the only one that it's one of the few instances where I've heard that I think people have actually said it's worse than the PS2 port, which is pretty impressive. Even though I grew up with the PS2 version. Have I played the HD version of RE4 for PC? No, I haven't. I have the mentality of I'm not going to spend money for a game I already own. But that was, like, when I did the LP, however many years ago it was, for the PS2, I didn't realize that the Plago removal laser in the PS2 version is dog shit, and the PRL which means Plago removal laser, in every version after that version is good. In other words, modeled after the Wii version, which people still say is the best version of RE4 ever, thanks to the motion controls. So that's a very rare example of me actually buying a game I already own again. Like, you saw the No Merchant run that I did a while back. Of the PS3 version. But anyway, yeah, I never played the HD PC version. I looked to see what would happen if I saved this game with that amount of miles because of the infinity speed glitch. That is something we will look at the end of the playthrough. I haven't actually looked up what happens if you save when you do that. But I will try to show that off at the end of the playthrough. And I'll be honest, if it does fuck up the save to where I have to delete the save and start over, I wouldn't even really be that upset. Because that's at the end of the playthrough and I've already done everything. Plus, if I want to play the game again with some challenge run, I could. But I'll be honest, I doubt anything spectacular would happen. Next race in this tournament is the test course. I am skipping that, as I said. Ooh, hold on. Let me move this. Okay. We are not doing the test course. It takes way too long, even if you adjust the gear settings correctly. The only time where it's not a hassle is when you're doing it individually with, like, the Suzuki or the spin car with the wheelie settings. And you can achieve speeds of over 1,000 miles an hour. It's really fun to play test course that way. Luck that the R930 lost that race. What, the test course? Nah, it's not luck. It's like, when you skip a race, I have explained this before. When you skip a race, whatever the starting positions of the racers are, that's when they'll finish the race. Or are you saying I need luck? I need to get lucky and hope that it loses? Because it has 16 points and I have 20? No, I have 30 now. Right? 30. Well, I still have this and 3 more races. So that's, what, 7, or, let's see, it's 5, 6, 7, 13, or no, 30. And then, if he finishes second, that's 18. 60, 16 is 34. Yeah, I would just need to win one more race, and I think I win. And also the spin car is more likely to win when I skip races. Worst case scenario, I just do another race, it's fine. Regardless, I'd still rather do another race that's not the test course, because it's just going to be shorter and more interesting to do and more interesting to watch. .35 miles per lap. That times 15. I don't know what that is. And I'll be honest as well, I might actually soft reset the F1 tournament until I get favorable cars in the tournament. Like if I get the 094S, I'm not fighting that. Because that is, every time that car appeared in the races I've tried doing, it has always been the biggest nightmare for me to beat. It's beatable, but it's really hard with this vehicle. I don't know why it's so much better than everything else, but it definitely is. Oh wait, if I have to, I was gonna say maybe I should have made a pit stop there, but if I have to do this race in the F1 tournament, I'm gonna have to do this with only 3 pit stops. One at the end of lap 7, 14, and 21. That race has 27 laps. And yeah, I cannot be making more pit stops than the AI unless I want to risk losing the race. And I would really rather not lose the race if I can help it. PS4 Batman games are better versions of PS3 games? Probably. Or the other games. Well, I know... I'm pretty sure Arkham Knight is only PS4. But I'm sure they've re-released the older games on PS4 as well. And just like with updated graphics and stuff. But if it's anything other than the Arkham series, i.e. Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Origins, if it doesn't have the word Arkham in the title, then they're different games. I did achievement for the first achievement for Arkham Asylum. I did what I could in Arkham City without the DLC. Although I got a day of release version of that game, Arkham City. So I got I think it was the Nightwing pack that I got with it. So I did every achievement in that. And at this point, the Xbox Live Arcade is dead for the 360, so I can't purchase any of the other DLC. Oh well, it is what it is. I just sort of bullied the spin car out of the way. FF challenge that exists. Finish the game without doing something. Hold on. Hardest FF game challenge. You mean to finish the game without doing something or in other conditions? There's a couple of insanely hard challenges that exist, but I'll tell you the ones that I know of offhand. There's the Final Fantasy IX Level 1 challenge, where you beat the game at Level 1. Bosses do not give experience. They give you AP. AP means you get points for abilities to learn. But you go through the game, you learn abilities and get items, but you don't level up at all. That one is apparently insanely hard and requires a ridiculous amount of strategizing. If Vorgaz were here, he would be able to shed some light on that, because he's done one of those. Final Fantasy 13 has the essentially a level 1 challenge, but you can really tell that that game was focused around trying to level up your characters as you play the game. And there's like absurd strategies to beating stuff in that game without it. You need to choose to not win XP. Yes, you have to know what you need to beat the game without earning a single experience point, basically. You can petrify enemies and not get experience that way. And apparently almost everything in the game is possible, except for an optional super boss. Final Fantasy 1 has the all level 1 White Mage challenge. I don't know anything about the first game, so I can't comment on how hard that is. But then Final Fantasy X has the No Sphere Grid, level 1, No Summon. In Final Fantasy X, you can summon creatures that can be extremely overpowered, even at level 1, even if your characters are level 1. And you can grind things for hours and hours and hours, and completely overpower one of your summons to kill everything in the game. But anyway, that's banned. No overdrives or limit breaks. No customizing, so you can't craft good gear. You have to get what you find or purchase. No escape and no encounters. That means you must fight every single thing that you encounter, no matter how hard or bullshit it is. And no blitzball. You can play the best way to describe blitzball is it's a... Oh wait, I think you saw that game, didn't you? The one where you're essentially doing underwater soccer or football, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, you can win some really good items for doing that. That is banned as well. All of those restrictions into one horrible run. And of that challenge, only about 6 people have done that one. And the hard part of that one is, at the very end of the game, you need to do fights that take about an hour apiece in the hopes that you have a 1 in 14 chance of something dropping the correct item. Yeah. And then, when you fight the final boss, your chance of winning, even with all the perfect setups, is still less than 0.5%. Though, if you play the game on the Steam version, you do have autosave, which does save you a lot of time. Especially, also, I would really have liked if this car had not done that. But, you can also install Cutscene Remover mod, which you can't skip cutscenes in the game. But with the mod, you can. So you don't have to redo a whole bunch of shit if you fail at beating the final boss. Or rather, if the final boss decides to say, haha, you don't win today. other challenges. What, in Final Fantasy? I'm not doing a level 1 challenge. I'm willing to do character solos of that game, but that's about it. Like, of the one I mentioned for Final Fantasy X, the one where you do no sphere grid, no summon, no overdrive, no customize, no escape, no encounter, no blitzball. From what I've seen, having watched somebody actually doing it live nowadays, like recently, over the past couple months, it actually doesn't look that bad. Other than the fact that it's a grindy process. And there is RNG involved. I have no interest in trying the No Crystarium 13 challenge, because that sounds really obnoxious. I don't really want to try level 1 FF9, because that sounds also pretty horrible. Again, if Four Gods were here, he could tell us. Never played Final Fantasy 1, so I can't comment on that either. forever to finish the level 1 challenge. What, an FF9? Probably. Or are you asking about 10? I did do a standard no sphere grid run. I ended up grinding the shit out of summons. Because in that file, I wanted to complete everything possible at level 1, but with no other restrictions. And the only way I was going to do that is if I were to spend literally hundreds of hours grinding stuff to power up my summon. Well, summons, but I used one in particular. Just beating the game in 10 at level 1, if you know what you're doing. The world record speedrun for that, with Flea being an ability that you technically can't do at level 1, but they allow it for the sake of the speedrun. The speedrun of that is 11 hours plus, with cutscenes. If you use the cutscene remover mod, that would probably be lowered to about 4 or 5, give or take. Okay. That is race number 6, I think. Yeah, 6. I'm gonna save. Okay. This is Seattle reversed. Okay, so let's see. So if the R390 finishes second, he'll have 40. If he finishes second again, he'll have 46. And I'll have 70. Oh, I'll win. Okay, so I have to do this race and the next one. And then I'll win the tournament. Okay, get out of the way, Nissan. Move, bitch. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, race car, Toyota. I don't know what I'm doing to a wall. What? Okay, do you see the car way at the... What the fuck? Hey, I know you can see the yellow dot close to the start of the race. What in the actual hell? Okay, he got himself unstuck. Huh. That is, very interesting. I have no idea who that is. I bet I do know, actually. But, yeah, this... Also, look how fast he's flying down the track. I'm thinking there might be I'm thinking there might be some rubber band now. Because he is roaring it now. See what happens when he makes that turn. Okay. He didn't get stuck that time. Okay, I think I'm gonna actually watch the replay for once and see what the hell happened. You gotta remind me to watch the replay close to the end of the race. Probably the R390. He hit you before that turn? He did, yeah. But I wouldn't think it would cause his AI to bug out that badly, surely. I think it's the Esperanti just because it's such a bad vehicle. But we will find out once I watch the replay. It always seems to be on lap 1. Also, is it just me, or is the Toyota spin car really holding his own right now? Like, is he keeping up with me really well compared to how he was doing in the past? Because he's only, I say only, 15 seconds behind. Oh, I would prefer making it to lap 8 before I have to make a pit stop. Again, I want to do races with only one pit stop when they're this long. What's up, honey?
I'm just checking in.
Oh, yeah, I'm live streaming.
Alright. See you later.
At some point, yes. This might be a long one, though. Change oil light. I mean, we knew that was going to pop on. That didn't completely. I definitely need to make a pit stop now. If only I could get my oil changed mid-tournament. That would be so lovely. We are on lap 10, and I have yet to lap the Toyota. So yeah, I think it was the Nissan, the R390 that fucked up really bad in the beginning. Yeah, and I feel he might be third place. I do feel like the AI of at least the Toyota, I feel his AI is definitely improved. So, I guess that, like, people have said that, not in my videos, but just in general, that the further in a tournament you go, the more the AI improves. Or even if you select individual races, the later races of a event will be harder to win. And I'm thinking that is definitely the case here, because I don't have any other excuse for why the Toyota is doing so much better, other than the fact that my oil is now dirty, which, I mean, that definitely does lower my performance. But that would also explain why Monaco's 78 laps in the F1 tournament was so brutal. On top of just the cars are F1s and they'll be better. They'll be better than the drivel I'm facing now. laps to do. So that'll take another roughly 3 minutes, 45 seconds. We're on lap, this is race number, what was it, 7? Maybe, okay, this will be race number 7. I don't know what the last race is then if I win this. Oh yes, don't forget to watch the replay. Yes, yes. Thank you. It did slip my mind a little bit, actually. But yes, I gotta watch the replay. Okay, well, I think I just fucked him up a little bit. Okay. I can exit the race. Okay, let's see what the hell happened here. Okay, so... Oof. So it was, you were right, it was the the R390, and it doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to know how to get out of this corner. What in the hell? Boy, oh boy. It certainly took him long enough to figure out how to get out. And he still somehow finished in 3rd place. How? I haven't the faintest fucking clue how he somehow finished 3rd after all that. If that had not happened, he absolutely would have been 2nd place. Alright, let's see. What is the last one? I don't know. Oh god, this is... I forgot about this. Yeah, this does have... Yeah. Of course, it's this track in reverse. Why would I have expected anything else? Let me see what happened. I have no idea why he decided to hug the wall like that. I mean, I understand the wall does like to have a gravitational pull, but normally the AI would back up and get out of there. And he had problems with that corner. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Probably gonna have to make 2 pit stops here. One on lap 5, one on lap 10. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gonna take the better part of 30 minutes. I only have have 60. No, wait. How many points do I have? 60. I only have 60 points. I can't possibly skip the remaining 3. I'd like to be able to skip this track, but there's no chance of it. Six times 15 is 20. just calculating how long this race is going to take in total, so it's about 24 minutes, give or take. And it looks like at this rate I will do the All Japan Championship tournament. This stream will go a total of pretty close to 5 hours when I'm done with all that. And when I do that, we can end on a nice even 20 streams. Predicting a total time of somewhere between 25 and 26 minutes, give or take. 2 championships this stream. Starting to get sleepy. I'm feeling slight fatigue, but not enough to stop me from doing another championship. Yeah, I'll do the All Japan one. At least if it... Yeah, I'll do it. It's probably going to be about the same length as this one. And it looks like this is going to be slightly under 2.5 hours, so... Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. So like I said, the stream will be the better part of 5 hours. I should point out here, by the way, since we're in a bit of a slump, I'm looking at the Polyphony Digital Cup. I'm looking at its prizes. One of them is the Suzuki, which is a very good car, but you'll probably have won that by this point. The F094S, which is the one I want, and what I can only assume is the best F1 in the game. The Toyota race car, the one I call the spin car. Those are all fine and good. Those are all cars that you may want, although you would probably have the Suzuki by this point, given that it is literally the reward you get for winning all of the rally races. And you can win but you can also win the race car from other tournaments. Yeah, I'm gonna soft reset until I get the F1 when I do that tournament. And then the last car is just TVR Speed 12. What the fuck kind of reward is that? Oh yeah, I'll use the F1 car from the Polyphony Cup to use on the F1 Championship. Yes, I will absolutely do that. But seriously, why would you go through the Polyphony Cup to accept the TVR Speed 12? That is a random vehicle in the dealership that you can purchase for like, I think 80,000 credits. Why? That is just an insult. Said 25 to 26 minutes this race will be. This might actually be longer than that. That makes sense. It's not an exclusive championship car. Well, nobody said that the tournament cars have to be event exclusive. Because there's quite a few tournaments just throughout the game that aren't exclusive, but still, that is just ridiculous. I think the F1 will be a lot easier with the car I'm looking to win. Yes, but I don't know the extent. Like, I'd have to look at its specs and compare accordingly. Like, this car here has 14,000 RPM. If that vehicle, also hello there, Oh, you're the Esperanti. Anyway, if that thing has, let's say, 15,000 or 16,000 RPM, then yeah, I can see it being the best vehicle by a significant margin. Because I assume faster RPM means more acceleration. Top speed is only relevant for, well, overall, it's only relevant for the test course. And I won the midfield raceway with the 090, which is significantly, well, it's significantly slower, but it does have 14,000 RPM. I don't know if faster RPM means better turning, by the way. It would be... Yeah, I have no idea. I know nothing about automobiles. Or I should say, what parts do what for vehicles. Blue Hedgehog Man, good to see you here tonight. How have you been, man? I was gonna say I haven't seen you in many of my streams recently, but then again, I've been streaming at like 4 in the morning and crap. Doing that Final Fantasy X challenge run of mine. Which has actually been a lot of fun. Albeit bullshit at parts. Oh, you went live earlier. What were you doing? Obviously I missed what you were doing earlier. Also, 26:01. If I had played better, I could have gotten that between 25 and 26 minutes. Alright, let's see here. You're not a morning person? I generally am not either, to be honest. Just my sleep schedule is so warped and fucked up that I've been waking up at like 5. Alright, time to soft reset. Probably. And see if I can win an event-exclusive vehicle that I don't own. Although today... I went live from like 6 to 10 or so. Alright, let's see. Whoa, 400,000 credits, jeez. That's quite a lot. Alright, what are we winning here? And am I soft resetting? Oh, hello, Dodge Viper Concept. I believe that is the event exclusive, isn't it? $498 horsepower. That's pretty good. Before we... Yeah? Alright, I'll keep this. Alright, H. Yep. Let's time to get the oil changed. Change the oil, and... Okay, we will start the Japan Championship, even though I don't need Japanese vehicles. But if I did, I would use either the Suzuki or the Toyota. Oh boy, and we're starting off with Grand Valley, which is one of the longer tracks of the game. Let's see, am I able to save? Oh, and by the way, I'll point out, we are officially on the final 3 tournaments of the game. Once I'm done with this, which will be another 2.5 hours or so, I'll be starting the final 2 tournaments after this stream, and then I could call this game complete for the first time. I've got to do the out of bounds at the end of the playthrough. Which I've definitely been getting... I know I've mentioned this. I've definitely been getting more consistent at. And it's easier with the Toyota race car than it is with the Suzuki, because this is... You've got to be able to turn at least a little bit. The Suzuki doesn't do that when it goes fast. The Toyota can. You gotta hit that. You gotta hit the corner just right. You can't touch the. You can't touch the perpendicular wall, unfortunately. If you could touch the wall, it'd be easy. This one will take 24 or 25 minutes. Actually, no, wait. Will this take 24? No, it won't take that long. It'll take like 22. So 22 times 7, let's say. 22 times 7 is 154, if my math is correct. Let's see. 2 times 7 is 14. Carry the 1. Yeah, 154 minutes. So that is 2.5 hours. On the ABC's website, watch your father and son top prize last year's episodes of whatever that is with Jimmy Kimmel. I have no idea what that acronym stands for. You'll have to spell it out for me. I'll admit, I haven't watched like any late night talk shows since like the days of David Letterman and Conan O'Brien. On occasion, I'd watch Jay Leno, but it was always opposite to Letterman. And this was before Conan O'Brien moved his show over to TBS, whenever that was. That was back when he was on CBS from 12:30 at night to 1:30 at night. Who wants to be a millionaire? Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, I've never seen it initialized like that, though. I mean, I've seen it, but not since, I haven't watched that since the days of, what was her last name? I know her first name was Meredith, but what was her last name? It's been forever since I watched Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I remember the lifelines, the 50-50, ask the audience, call a friend. Meredith Vieira stepped down. I have no idea who filled in for her, to be honest. If you say the name, it might come to me. But yeah, I haven't watched really since those days. And I did watch it a bit more when I was younger than that, and when Regis was the host. lost Regis the very day before. Oh, Jesus. Before your 30th birthday. Ouch. I knew he was dead, but what awful timing. I like this track. I love this track. This is outside. This is my favorite track in the game outside of special stages 5 and 11, respectively. When I did the Goomba hack. I don't remember the context of that, but I will take your word for it, because I do forget about things like that. Like, here's my memory of the Super Mario 64, but with more Goombas hack. Womp's Fortress and Tall Tall Mountain wouldn't load. I got knocked off the pyramid or I got knocked off the ledge inside the pyramid in Shifting Sandland to what I thought was going to be certain death, but the Goombas were inside the death sand, and I bounced my way out of the death sand, bouncing around, what was it, 100-something times after killing Wiggler in Tiny Huge Island while I played Count to 100 by Jack Hartman. I only know that song because people would send media shares of that song to Simpsons Hit and Run speedrunner Liquid Wi-Fi. And that song would play all the time in Liquid Wi-Fi streams in the past. And Bowser 3, the frame rate would go, the frames per second went down to like 6. And the game crashed several times. I had to spend like 20 minutes clearing out Goombas just so I could throw Bowser without risking the game crashing. Those were the highlights from that stream that I remember. Okay, when you say you only watch someone play through the first level, do you mean the first mission or just the first, like, area? Or what we call Homer 1? Speaking of weird things that I play, or like, weird songs that I might play. I don't know when I could get to play this. This isn't a song, but I've got to find some game where I can play the Scott Steiner math promo, where, for those of you who know, you know, but basically Scott Steiner, he's cutting a promo doing math, and basically the promo ends with him saying, now Joe has 8 1/3 chance of winning, whereas I have 141 and 2/3% chance of winning. And that the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice. It's so silly and goofy, but it's one of the funniest promos in wrestling history. Holy shit. I gotta find somewhere I could put that in and have it actually make sense. Hey, you met the first level, including Evergreen Terrace and the power plant. Okay, so Homer won, basically. You can also get... You also go through the power plant and Evergreen Terrace in Marge's level as well. But, yeah. Homer won, then, is what you would mean. Okay, and this one is 24 minutes. Although, I saw the next track was Apricot Hill, and that one is significantly shorter than this. And then after that would be Special Stage 11. Enjoyed playing Mario 64 made by EA. Oh god, no. The EA one was so shitty. I mean, it was meant to be shitty, to be fair. It wasn't like something that someone actually put effort into and was like, yeah, this is gonna be good. No, Keiza Manuhor made that to be shitty. On purpose. And, no, he's asking, did I enjoy Lug's Delightful Dioramas? Yeah, that was a fun hack to play through. I don't know how I would enjoy doing all of the metal challenges in that, but that was a fun little playthrough to go through. Yeah, I can absolutely not say anything bad about that hack in hindsight. Careful with Tiny Torture if I ever plan to do it. I don't know if I would or not. Like, I mean, I'm already in the future, whenever I get around to it, I'm already going to do 74 Extreme Edition, the OG version, and Night of Doom. But that will be in the distant future. So yeah, doing other Kaizo hacks is definitely not a thought in my mind right now. Suffer through 74 Extreme Edition like Shadow Bones 14 did. Well, here's the thing. I've 100%ed the hack before. Like, many years ago. So, like, I remember where things are and what I'm supposed to do to get stuff. The only real problem will be the camera angles fucking suck compared to 10 years after. And also, there's some stuff from 10 years after that is as hard as 74 Extreme Edition. Plus, streams or LP, I would LP those hacks, Gabriel. Also, keep in mind as well, I did a 100% playthrough of Super Mario Treasure World, and there is not one goddamn thing in 74 Extreme Edition that comes even remotely close to Tsunk's Dream Red Coins. Gabriel can vouch for this. Like, Tsunk's Dream Red Coins dwarfs absolutely everything in 74 Extreme Edition. And I mean everything. Rage in the blocks of the swamp level in 10 years after. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I remember that. And on NOD, too. Oh, fuck, that does exist on NOD. Oh, you're right, it does. Yeah, doing a catapult long jump on 1 pixel, that sucks. It sucks doing that on a single pixel. Like, if I have like 2 pixels to work with, that's not as bad. But with 1 pixel, yeah. Crudella Reds are harder than anything on NOD. Yeah, I do know that, but NOD is harder overall. But I have done Crudella Reds in the past. TD Reds are another level difficult. Yeah, that's what I just said. Has Gabriel ever played Super Mario 64 Unrealistic Edition? Oh, that was a shit post. That was another shit post hack of Case of Manuar that I did a playthrough a while back because I saw Cat789 do it at the time, and I just said, oh, this is definitely got to be something I want to do. I can never recommend playing that. It is a total shit show. Oh, you watched my LP? Yeah. Honestly, I'm glad my LP did not make you want to try it yourself. Yeah, he did unnecessarily realistic. That's how I learned of the hack's existence. And unfortunately, K's disabled the levitate code, so I can't find out what's on top of the hill. Or on top of the castle. The cannon, you can't shoot up to the roof with the cannon. I don't think you can do the triple jump up the hill and then the slide to get on top of the castle. I don't think you can do that anymore. Which, by the way, that is the one thing from 10 years after that I did not show. Yoshi is up there. I forgot to show that in my LP of 10 years after. But by that point, I had had enough of the game and didn't feel like recording anything else of it. Yeah, my TD Reds, yeah, it was split into 2 videos because it was so long. Played very good. Well, thank you. But I obviously looked at a guide. Alright, let's save the game. Not that I'm going to lose, but let's save the game. 'Cause, 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 did my record playthrough of SM74 grant you subscribers? I don't actually look at that. Oh, this is 20 laps. Oh, this is gonna be longer than the other tournament. If it did, I haven't noticed really. And I'll admit, I don't look at channel analytics to see what gets me subs and all that. That's the worst thing about Treasure World, beside the bad camera. The invisible floor in Bowser 3, that star fucking sucked. Invisible wall kicks were kind of bad as well, but that, like, once you kind of memorize where the walls are, invisible wall kicks aren't as bad. Very bad enemy placement and the sniffets. Yeah, at times. But the invisible floor with random death sand that you can't see with the secrets, yeah, that's like that is the one thing from that playthrough I remember just being inexcusably dog shit. Like, why would one program this? Mentioned that both Kimmel and Meredith Vieira played for charities themselves during Philbin's tenure as host. Oh, really? For Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I did not know that. First heard of Jimmy Kimmel when you watched a certain program on Comedy Central when you were younger. Out of curiosity, what was the thing you watched? 3 years TV Reds was the hardest star. more than 60 completions of that save state. That star is very popular in Extreme Paizo hacks. That doesn't surprise me, since it was the pinnacle of all you could do, and it was the last star that many people got in that game without save states. Oh, yeah, was it you who posted the 6... I know somebody posted a compilation of a bunch of people getting the TD Red save stateless. It was just one. It was all of them just overlaid on top, not on top of each other, but side by side. Literally called the Man Show. Oh, I've heard of it. I've never watched it. Yeah, I seem to remember that being an old video as well, the compilation one. Perfect jumps on keyboard. Not particularly. It's just, like, I don't know how to time the... Actually, on keyboard, it's kind of easier to do frame perfect jumps IMO. As long as I'm not doing one-frame catapults. Because I never know the exact amount of time that I need to move forward in order to long jump versus when I don't get the long jump, if that makes sense. I assume you're talking about the catapult star, right? Well, okay, the one that I did the long jump catapult to get. Oh, wait, you're talking about the frame-perfect kicks. No, I'm just bad at timing the frame-perfect kicks, that's all. It has nothing to do with keyboard. And the camera is a little shitty in that area. Contestants, Kimmel won 125k and Vieira won 250k. That's more than most people. Most people fail and go back to the default prize of, what was it, 30,000, and then at one point it was 64,000. Those were the checkpoints. There was a very popular meme from years gone past where some woman said that an elephant is bigger than the moon. I guarantee you that was a real fucking thing that happened. Because the general public is that goddamn stupid. Milestones were 1,000 and 32,000 back in the day. Okay. I know they definitely lowered the milestones at one point. Thin wall kick is not that hard on a keyboard. Oh no. Oh no. The thin wall kick is actually simple on keyboard. I assume you're talking about the TD one. Like, the good thing about keyboard is you can just press one key at a time to go one direction without any degree of uncertainty. Unless you want to move in a different direction. So I would actually argue that stuff like the thin wall kicks are actually easier on keyboard. Not so much when you have to go at different angles, though. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. The second milestone, 25,000. Top 3 cash. Prizes remain unchanged. Ah, okay. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember the milestones lowering. I forgot what they were lowered to. Here's Brosnan playing GoldenEye multiplayer. No, but that is something I need to do now that you have reminded me that exists. Oh yeah, that was on one of the talk shows, wasn't it? Ever since Kimmel hosted all of the cash prizes, returned to the classic format. Was my favorite multiplayer map. Unfortunately, once I started playing GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, I didn't play a whole lot of multiplayer, unfortunately. But I'm gonna say the A-Spec complex. Yeah, you didn't ask about the multiplayer map in GoldenEye. Although the temple one is also very enjoyable. Plus, I'll admit, back in those days, I played Perfect Dark more as a youngster. A-Spec, you mean the complex map? Yes. Yes, the complex map. It's one of the three that was brought back in Perfect Dark. I think they did just call that one complex in Perfect Dark too, didn't they? Yeah, the PD multiplayer is so good. Too bad there was no true online back then. Not counting the XBLA Perfect Dark. GoldenEye X is definitely something that if I were to ever download 1964 and learn how to get mouse and keyboard, I would absolutely be playing GoldenEye X. And coming to reaction videos. TV what? Okay. Appearances and movies in TV, including Boris. Pretty. Perfect Dark Zero a good 5.5 years later, and it's just obviously made by a different group of people, and the multiplayer in that is just not fast-paced at all. I remember watching a video about like what the sequel or whatever it is for Perfect Dark, what the storyline was supposed to be and how it was supposed to be for the GameCube and all that. And it sounds like the most convoluted bullshit I've ever heard. I don't know if either of you have watched that or not, or seen what that was supposed to have been or not, but yeah, just judging from how convoluted the plot is, I'm kind of glad that didn't get made. what I think would fit good in multiplayer. Um, the attack ship might be good, but it might be too big. That one, the Datadyne defection level, that one would be an awesome multiplayer map. And actually, you know what? Datadyne defection and investigation. Those two would be very good. And I'm gonna say the crash site level. Those are like 3 or 4 that I have in mind offhand. I'm also trying to think of like levels that aren't too big but also aren't too small. Like, Chicago is an example of a level that would just be way too small for multiplayer. So this is going to be 24 minutes times 5. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be like a 5-hour stream at this rate. At least inside the mansion and villa. Oh. The reason I didn't say that is because there's already the villa map. I know it's not the same thing, but yeah, that one already kind of is a multiplayer map. This is special stage 11. Normal, not reversed, thankfully. Crash site is not too big. I personally don't think so. Although, maybe take out the area with the... Maybe take out the area over the abyss and the area with the ship that you have to blow up. Maybe take that area out. Attack ship might be too big. Area 50 levels, Area 51 levels not good for multiplayer. Infiltration might be okay. I think rescue and escape would be too big. just wanted to be really fun with explosives. It could be, but I could also see that suffering from being too small. Oh, since you brought it up, how about the airbase level, but no outside, just the inside of the airbase. That one could actually be pretty good. Pelagic 2. Yeah, Pelagic 2 would be too big, spread out, and confusing. Ditto to Deep Sea Nullify Threat. Those would make for bad multiplayer levels, in my opinion. Especially Nullify Threat, because you'd either have to cut out too much of the... Like, if you just have the first area, I feel that would be too small for a multiplayer level. Maybe not, but I feel it would be. Then again, having said that, there's some really small multiplayer levels in the actual game, too. There's that, and then there's, like, if you use the other area, then, my god, that'd be hell to try and navigate. Well, particularly Secret Agent and Perfect Agent. Like, Agent has a completely different layout. Thought the elevator air base would be good. Yeah, it'd be fine with the elevator. Just don't lead outside is all. I think defense. I don't know if defense is too small or not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. As for Scatter Ruins, that was already kind of. I didn't mention that one because that was already kind of broken up into two levels. Scatter and Ruins, literally their names. Because like, there's aspects of the campaign mission in those two maps. So, you know. Yeah, I did ask you what you were streaming earlier. The Switch version of Link's Awakening. Oh, okay. Stretch. characters in GoldenEye have the same health? I assume so. I don't see why they would have more or less health. As far as I'm aware, they're not like the campaign where characters can have different amounts of health. Because I will be doing 2 in the stream. Oh yeah, I'll be doing 1 tournament in each stream for the next 2. Because they're just too long. Like, these ones are... I could have done this one and the previous one in separate streams, but... 2.5 hours is kind of short, IMO. And also, I did want this to end on an even 20, which it can if I do this. Also, the next 2 tournaments are going to be the better part of 4 hours apiece. 4 hours is definitely more than enough time for one stream. Overall, in my opinion, if I'm not going to be playing something for 2 hours at least, what's the point of even streaming? Like, I could just record that. The F1 tournament especially will take the better part of 4 hours, given that I'm doing the test course as one of the races. And that's always like the longest race, because it's nearly 6.5 miles per lap. And that probably has, I forget how many laps that race had. It was either 15 or 20. It was satisfying doing that off screen with the Toyota spin car with the wheelie settings and going 1,000 miles, literally 1,000 miles an hour on the straightaways. But alas, I can't do that here. Otherwise, I pretty much forfeit the rest of the races. And then I'll have absolutely no fucking chance of winning. Would you stop humping the wall, car? Oi, hello, stop humping the wall. Maybe that's what happened to the R390 in Seattle. The wall kept pulling it in. At this rate, an hour and a half, it seems like. Maybe an hour 15. I'll be done once I win this tournament and get a car that I want. Unless, of course, something happens, like the power randomly goes out for no fucking reason. Which that could very well happen. Yeah, I completed this the normal way faster than the reverse version. The reverse version of this track is just awkward as hell. This happened in the same recording or stream. What? Oh, the power randomly going out? Oh yeah, that's happened a few times. In, mostly live streams, but, yeah, it can happen during recordings also. Like, one of the streams of Final Fantasy X I did way back in the day literally started with, let's try this again. I tried this already, but but my electric company's a fucking worthless piece of shit. I've also ranted about them during one of my Caesar 3 streams. About how they're fucking worthless and just randomly flip the power off for no goddamn reason. I mean, if the weather's terrible outside, that's one thing. I can accept that. But when there's nothing going on outside and it just randomly shuts off for no reason and then turns back on like 3 seconds later, fuck you. Guarantee you shit like this does not happen in actual populated areas. Just to screw the PC or the console. No, PCs these days generally have some sort of protection against that. I mean, yeah, it could still happen, but it's not likely. Ditto to the consoles getting fucked up. But it could happen. I'm less than 10 points from everybody else. That's not good. And I'm on the 5th race of this tournament. If I am less than 20 points from second place at race number 9, then yeah, we're gonna have to go long. Come on, stop, please. not gonna lie right now. I am looking at this course and I'm trying to visualize how this course is in Star Wars Racer. In other words, in Doug Derby, which is so very blatantly, obviously, or which is so blatantly ripped off from this course. And I'm very much thinking about that in my head as I'm doing this. I like 21 Pilots. I think I've heard of them. I don't know a single song that they have ever done. Maybe WWE played one of their songs. I don't know, but if that they did, I don't remember. Oh, goodbye, Pennzoil car. I think me bumping him helped him get back into proper alignment, so he could actually finish the lap. Okay, off he goes into the sand pit. Thinking of interest in doing more Star Wars Racer streams. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to stay away from that forever. I do wish the community had more tournaments where you actually use certain racers through multiple tracks, rather than just the normal tournament format, which there's nothing wrong with, but like basically it always devolves into using Ben for everything, 'cause Ben is so broken compared to everybody else. Not as much with no upgrades, but with full upgrades, yeah, Ben is just busted. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing like a Mahonic tournament, or a tournament using like I don't know, Endicott or Gasgano, someone that people don't use that much. Not saying Sebulba, because Sebulba's pod sucks really bad. He shouldn't, though. Like, he should be one of the fastest racers in the game, but he's legitimately the fucking slowest. And, while we're on the topic, it's a good thing that in The Phantom Menace, for both Anakin and Sebulba, that Ben Quadneros couldn't figure out how to start his pod racer. If he knew how to start his pod racer and actually start racing, he would have fucking smoked them. Community have too much people like other games? What do you mean? I'm not entirely sure what you're asking. if the community is big. The community's not that huge for tournament rate. Well, not for the tournaments anyway. It's normally a small group of like 15 to 20 people who participate in the tournaments. And there's a good number of people more on the Discord. There's obviously Star Wars Racer. There's also Racer Revenge, which people think is okay, myself included. It's okay, but it doesn't last long, and it just does not have the same. It just does not have the same feeling and nostalgia that the original Star Wars Racer had. There's also the arcade version, which is just completely different than the other version, than the console version of Star Wars Racer, and it's not all that good, really. Then there's the dreadful Mario Kart 1. The dreadful Mario Kart themed Star Wars game, Super Bombad Racing, which, yeah, that game sucked. I played that when I was younger, and it was bad, like, really bad. It was debatably the worst and most insulting Star Wars game of all time. Revenge for what console? PS2 and GameCube. It may have been on the original Xbox as well, but I know PS2 for sure. I'm pretty sure it was on GameCube as well, but don't quote me on that. You can also get it for PS4, although I wouldn't really recommend it unless it's available for, unless it's on sale for a significant discount. Nearing the 4-hour mark now, and we've got 3 races to go. So this might go over 5 hours, but it's worth it because we are about to end the game. I mean, not in this stream, but just in general. We're very quickly approaching the end of the playthrough. In this game, I've mentioned this several times, 200. Apparently it's 200. I say apparently because God knows I've never gotten 200 cars in one playthrough. I honestly don't know what happens when you hit the limit. And, like, let's say you win a tournament. Are you forced to sell another car, or... I honestly don't know, and I'm not about to find out either. I'm not just gonna buy a million shitty-ass 13,000 credit cars just to find out. didn't realize... I didn't realize that this tournament is going to be significantly longer than the previous one. When starting it, not gonna lie. But I don't regret doing this. The AI cars do not handle that turn well at all. Holy shit. It's like, every time I see this with race cars, they spin the fuck out there. Yeah, someone else spun out. Look at the bottom left side of the map. Or of the race course. Oh wait, someone's making a pit stop, aren't they? Oh boy, okay. This is race 5 of the 8 that I have to win. Well, actually I could win 7, but I skipped 1 already, so yeah, this is race number 4 out of 7 or 8 that I need to win. Definitely starting to have I've been streaming a while, and I'd like to end mood. I'm definitely having that mood right about now, but I gotta finish this tournament. XL is a game, the video with the most views. Yeah, it's a mod for Diablo 2. That was the main thing I was doing for a long time on the channel. I gave up playing the mod because it was just so repetitive, and I got sick of playing it. That's where most of my subscribers come from. Not all of them, obviously, but most of them. And I will tell you for a fact that the number of people playing that mod is drastically reduced from the time I was playing it a lot. It's the only... No, there's plenty of mods for the original Diablo 2 / Lord of Destruction, but it was the most well-known and most played at the time. These days, I think I want to say that's Project D2, which I have given off and on thoughts to playing. All I really know about that is, like, it's more in line with the original D2 for gameplay, but it's souped up one notch, but not made obscene or ridiculous. D2 again. No, I've played the original game since then. And I've been playing, I have played a fair bit of D2 Resurrected, which is the remaster. And they actually have had some quality of life changes and improvements and bug fixes over the old Diablo 2 in Resurrected. So, yeah, I've played D2 vanilla D2 since then. I actually got really into it a while back, in like November, December. There's going to be such a problem in the Formula One Championship. I bet you that light pops on in the fourth race. For action RPG or MMORPG? ARPG. I mean, MMORPG can be fun, but I don't like the idea of having to play with other people. Like, I prefer playing alone in most cases. Sometimes I'll play with someone else, depending on what it is. But, okay. Come on, damn it. just looking at the thing. You can only win the 787B twice. You cannot get that from tournaments. You get it once from the Wind tournament. Hold on. And once again for 75% game completion. So, it's a little unfortunate that a race car like that can only be won twice. By the way, that's an MR vehicle. Further proof that MR vehicles are just the best drivetrain in this game. And it's not even close. Like, four-wheel drive's a very distant second place. And it's only bolstered as much as it is because of the Suzuki. Trial Mountain or Deep Forest. I prefer Trial Mountain overall. It looks nicer. it just has a better look to it. Or it looks nicer. The racetrack is more fun overall. And it's a little bit more challenging overall. I definitely need to win this and the next race in order to be able to win the tournament. The AI can drive good at night or raining. From what I've seen, there's no raining race courses in Forza, but they can absolutely drive fine in evening/night. Although it does depend on the difficulty setting. You can adjust the difficulty easy, medium, hard. I basically always just put it on easy since you win more money for putting the AI higher, but it's not, like, it becomes notably harder to do anything if you do that. Sunday? Do I have plans to do before? I'll message you on Discord. I'll message you on Discord when that is. I haven't thought about it yet. But yeah, I'll definitely finish this up next week, because we only got 2 streams to go after this. No promises on Sunday. At this immediate moment, I'm leaning more towards Monday. Just because not that I mind Sunday streaming, but I don't mind taking a break from Sunday streaming either. Okay, cool. In case you can't tell, I'm getting worn out. By worn out, I mean so tired. But I got roughly 35 minutes or so of this to go, of this tournament. So I could definitely do this. Pennzoil. Get out of the car. Thanks for the jump start. Other car. Never really listened to them, to be quite honest with you. I really should actually sit down and listen to them at some point, but I just never have. I'm sure I would actually enjoy listening to them if I actually took the time to. songs. Do you count, do you count, I Want It All as one of the quote-unquote favorites, or best ones? When you say best ones, I assume you're referring to, We Are the Champions, We Will Rock You, and Bohemian Rhapsody? Or are there more that you're considering in that list? Like, excluding those three, my favorite one is most certainly Killer Queen. She keeps her Mona Chandon in her pretty cabinet. Let them eat cake, she says, just like Marie Antoinette. A built-in remedy for Khrushchev and Kennedy, an invitation you can't decline. Fuck, I think I fucked up the lyrics there. But yeah. And Under Pressure. Okay, excluding those, Killer Queen is number one. Then, I Want It All. One Vision. Which, P.S., One Vision is one of the songs in Grand Theft Auto 4 on the Liberty Rock radio station. I never showed that in the LP because obviously I don't show copyrighted music. When I can, I don't play copyright music because, you know, problems. Radio Gaga. Is that one of their songs? I'm sure it is. I don't know their entire discography, but I do enjoy listening to Queen. Fat Bottom Girls is a good one. Another One Bites... Well, I think Another One Bites the Dust would probably qualify as one of their most famous songs. But if not, then that's a good one too. A Kind of Magic. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. That is a good one, actually. not good. I know it's not Tokyo and it's not Monaco. Those are 9 and 10 respectively of this tournament. So what haven't we seen? Special Stage 5, which I don't think that will be here. Clean discs or LP. I need to go out of my way to get one, but no, I don't. Probably ditto to Aerosmith too. But as good as Aerosmith is, they are kind of a somewhat of a like, they're great in the greatest hits format, if that makes sense. Oh, Grand Valley reversed. As opposed to like going out and getting all of their CDs and such. Although not nearly to the extent of Motley Crue. Motley Crue is definitely one of those great in greatest hits format, if that makes sense. Used to like to use band shirts. Yeah, I have a few Iron Maiden shirts floating around somewhere in the ether. I have a Metallica shirt somewhere. But that's about it, though. Should get one with Judas Priest as well. For some reason, my mind is now going to Van Halen. Do not ask me why, but I'm thinking of Running with the Devil, which is a fantastic track of theirs, by the way. Defenders of the Faith is a good album. Yes, Defenders of the Faith is a good album. Absolutely it is. Though their best two albums, IMO, are Screaming for Vengeance and Painkiller. Although I will say, I do not advise getting live albums because or Judas Priest live, because like from the couple of live renditions of their songs that I've heard, their live versions overall are pretty bad. They are really bad compared to the studio recordings on the whole. Quite a contrast. Compare and contrast to Iron Maiden, whose live albums are in many instances better than the studio recording. Also, I bumped my microphone by a significant margin. The best examples of this would be Phantom of the Opera live from Live After Death, and the live Hallowed Be Thy Name, which was used in Flight 666. Yeah, it would. It absolutely would. Okay. It looks like a 1 in 2 chance. I may even soft reset for that off screen if I don't get it here. I do need to be reminded to save scum for that if I don't get it here. Okay, never mind. I think I... Okay, yeah. Pretty sure I just saw something moving in my room here, but there's no way anything can be in here. If I just had a fucking hallucination, then yeah, it's time to go to bed. I feel I might have... I think I may have actually just had a hallucination. Oh yeah, it's definitely... I've got... Yeah, I'm hitting the sack as soon as I'm done with this. I'm not even soft resetting for something I want. I'll do it after I wake the hell up. the record, I have not been awake 24 hours at this moment. I think I've been awake for maybe 19. Normally, my boomer ass likes to take a nap at some point in the afternoon between like 3 or 4 hours, and I didn't have that today. But then again, my supposed night sleeps are like 5 hours tops. That's really bad. Quick or be dead, live from dump. Oh yeah, I forgot about live. That one's pretty good actually. Fear the Dark live. Rockin' Rio 2001. Oh yes. Wait, is that the one? Is that the one they used in Flight 666? I feel it might have been. Are those their albums? I feel like they are. I can't think right now. My brain is turning into mush. Doctor from B-sides. I'm not actually sure what that is offhand. Also, last pit stop of the stream. I don't have that album, I'll admit. If I recall correctly, that one is one of their lesser known albums. Virtual 12. Or 11. I have to actually listen to... That's another one of the albums they have I don't own. I have to get around to listening to that at some point. I seem to remember that one being a less popular album too. And if I recall correctly, the next one in their chronology is Brave New World, which I definitely own that album. It's one of the best they ever did. Studio with Bruce singing. Seventh Son, the song. Oh fuck yeah, I do. Those are two of the best songs from that album, along with The Evil That Men Do and Infinite Dreams, which there's a video game named Catherine. I mentioned this in a previous live stream. It may not have been in this series, but I have mentioned it before. I do want to stream that at some point, the full body edition for PS4. Anyway, the game revolves around your main character having nightmares, and he ends up being a cheating bastard, basically. But I still, to this day, like ever since I've seen the credits of that game, I have been saying every single time the credits pop up, if my wife were in the room, she could verify this. Every time I point out that the credits music should be Infinite Dreams. The second song off of that album. just remembered Can I Play With Madness is in that album too. I'm amazed it took me that long to remember that. Like, I'm mentally going through all of the songs in that album. Yes, I do. I do indeed like the Final Frontier, the song. I haven't listened to it in fucking ever. And I haven't listened to it to the point where I memorized the lyrics. But it is a really good song. Lost for Words is a pretty good one. That's the instrumental from Power Slave, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's Big Aura. Lost for Words, in parentheses, Big Aura. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Although, it's, even though it's a pretty good one, it's possibly the worst song on that album. Possibly. I would say the worst one from that album is either that or Back in the Village. And I don't say that disparagingly. I say that because the rest of the Power Slave is so unbelievably good. Ides of March and Genghis Khan. Yes. Oh yes, the Ides of March and Genghis Khan are great songs too. Well, actually, you have to combine Ides with March. Ides of March with Wrathchild, because it leads into it. I mean, not to the extent of the Hellion / Electric Eye and Battle Hymn / One Shot at Glory. Okay. Last race of this tournament. Last race of this stream. I'm gonna save the game and, you know, I guess I will save Scum for a vehicle I want. Just to get it out of the way. Back in the Village is better. Okay, yeah, I would agree with that also, actually. So, we are going to... Yeah, this will be the longest GT3 stream. I do not plan on making the next 2 streams this long. I doubt the F1 tournament... Yeah, I thought I did. I thought I saw something in here, but... I don't know what it could have been. 'Cause I don't let anything in here. Anyway, we'll save Scum for a song, god damn it, for a car that I want. 20 laps of this? No thanks. Not in my state. Probably was like a silhouette of my body or something. But I thought I saw it move unexpectedly. Alright, let's see. What do we get? Castrol. That is the Castrol Mugen NSX. I think I can purchase that. Castrol Mugen. What was the brand? Honda. Honda. Yeah, I can purchase that, so reset. Reset when I get a car that I can just purchase, since money is not a problem anymore. I keep bumping the microphone by accident. Come on, load up. Also, I think I just realized something. I think we're done with Monaco completely. Because the Polyphony Championship is all reversed. And this never appears reversed in the tournament. And I'm not doing 78 laps. So whenever I last did Monaco on stream, which was probably last time, actually it was last time, or the time before, Zonda race car. I already have this. Yeah, that was the last time we're going to be seeing Monaco actually being raced at. Do you remember if I did that in the Clio race car tournament or the professional world championship? I don't remember. Okay, so mathematically speaking, I should be able to get either the Skyline S-Tune or the Auto Box Apex. Okay, Professional League. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have that. Oh, I do have one. Actually, you know what? Before I re-roll, Nismo's Skyline G... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so, all of the vehicles I could have gotten here are vehicles I already own. Okay, well, it's fine. It is fine. I'll just sell one of these. Alright. I gotta... Well, actually, before I... No. While I'm thinking about it, change the oil. I will get in the road car, the Thingus, the GT1 road car, yep. Yeah. Get in this, change the oil in this one too, just to make sure it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with the oil. Anyway, I've gone a little longer than expected, but this will definitely be, I hope this is going to be the longest stream of this playthrough. Right now, I'm exhausted. I need to go to bed, but we're going to look at we're going to have a look. We have done everything in the professional league, well, that I'm showing on screen, and except for this and the Formula 1. 50,000 credits, winner take all. Trial Mountain, Midfield, Rome, Special Stage. Yeah, you see all these are reversed. And then after that, we're doing this monstrosity. Okay. So, I'll see you guys next week. Probably Monday at this rate, so... Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Farewell.